I know, I promised the dream machine, and don't worry, we'll get to it. But first, we have more important business to attend to. This is a matter of life and death. Well, actually, it's not, but I felt like, we've done Doom for a little while, so why don't we take a break from it and try something else in my library that's been sitting in a while? And, this is Witchaven. Yeah, I'm sighing because this can go south pretty damn fast. Now, in case you don't know what a Witchaven is, it is one of the last games made by Capstone, a company that lasted 7 years in the market before they fumbled and went poof. The quality of their products may have something to do with that. In fact, Witchaven was one of the last releases they did. The sequel being the absolute final one. Yes, apparently Witchaven did well enough that they decided to do another installment. We might get to that one eventually. How you doing, Frosty? Thank you for your continued patronage, bud. And I can no longer make fun of Frosty because he does indeed own an air fryer. So, Witchhaven is a first-person slasher. I'm not gonna say shooter because it doesn't make sense in the thematic context of the game. It's pretty much Hexen made on the build engine. Now, we're not gonna quite play this as God intended, because we do have better options. By that I mean we're gonna use Kenselman's build engine, GTX, which is a source port of the build engine, which makes these old-timey games run better, and they look a little bit better too. So, apologies in advance if there's gonna be some audio cuts, but I do need to. Okay, that's not what I want. All right, window capture is not cooperating as it should. Because the problem with game capture is it doesn't really want to work with either the original DOS version or this GTX thing. So I might have to reset window capture first. Always fun when out of the blue shit refuses to work correctly. Um, I'm gonna hide this on stream first to make sure it works offline. Because I want to start picking it up. Um, hmm. Okay, I might have to switch to windowed mode first. This is strange. It did capture previously. For some reason now it's not detecting the thing it's supposed to. Oh, now we got it. Alright, so let's do a little bit of stream magic now. Put this back on full screen. Perfect. There's gonna be a lot of that stinky trumpet cut off for the time being, so apologies in advance. These are joys of streaming old school games. Let's align this nicely in my capture window. And then enable this on stream. There, now it should be visible. Yep, there we go. I think we should be good to go now. I really have to double check this like a billion of times because I'm increasingly paranoid that due to my old man dementia, I'll mess up one setting and it's gonna stay like that for 40 minutes before I catch on. Alright, so we are gonna do a new game. We shall stick to normal difficulty. And there's a particular reason for that. This is a game suffering from 90s development mythology, where there are some quite unfair happenings going on, which, if you don't know about in advance, will make your experience miserable. So this is our first enemy of the game, the Goblin, and in an interesting twist, you will notice that these two goblin tribes actually fought between each other. Yes, there is, in fact, monster infighting, unprovoked, which is quite unusual. Also, those cracks in the ground, that lava can damage you, as seen by that goblin that just got vaporized. We need to quickly replace our starting weapon as quickly as possible, because this dagger right here, it sucks. It's got barely any range, does measly amounts of damage, and on top of that, there is a weapon durability system in place. So you need to find new equipment on the go. Otherwise, if you run out of weapons and get stuck with your fist, you're kinda screwed. Now, one thing to know, a lot of the weapon pickups are RNG based, so these goblins may or not drop their sword. Sometimes they do it instantly, other times you can go through most of the map and not get a single lucky drop. So let's hope that this gentleman here decides to cooperate. He's kind of got a thankful ad going on. It's incredibly flat. Lord almighty. Yeah, so far, Lady Luck is not on my side, but that's okay. Because here in this chamber, we can find a scripted weapon pickup. I tend to refer to the green goblins as the puke tribe, while the brown goblins are the dookie tribe. Just, you know, just a little bit of hee ha ha. Also, that red right here, besides the fact that it's freaking out right now, is strangely one of the higher quality assets. So yeah, as you can see, I barely managed to stab this gentleman. The combat is, I would say, functional, but very, very flimsy. There's some shenanigans happening with the hitboxes. Oh, there we go. So we have the short sword, which With the lower tier enemies, we'll be able to dispatch them quite heftily. However, one other quirk to note about the weapon durability system: even if you swing a weapon like this emptily, it's still gonna drain the durability bar. So you wanna pretty much only wield your weapon when absolutely necessary. Also, I have no idea what those jump scares are about. They just happen at random. Now for the story, because the GTX build does not quite play the intro, but story-wise, we're a dude called Grondeval, who's supposed to be this hero, champion, knight of a kingdom that's currently under assault by a sabbath of witches, and the king commissions this guy to basically go and save the day. Some freaking hero he is if he starts with a $1 store knife. Like, really, if you didn't tell me, I would assume that this was just some peon that they found in the countryside. They were like, yeah, you're the man we're looking for. You'll get yourself a weapon. And this is all he could afford from his life earnings. So yeah, it only took a couple of swings, and this short sword is already damaged. Pretty much nearing the end of its lifespan. We do have an item system in place. These potions are gonna be the bread and butter of the game. The blue one being your only source of healing, as far as I can tell. So do expect me to save a lot. Yeah, immediately, as you can able to tell, this short sword has substantially better range than the dagger. And if you have a damaged weapon and pick up a new one from a fallen enemy, it basically restores its status back to 100%. These guys, I think, are called ogres? Orcs? I don't know. I only know a handful of enemy names. This is one of those, you know, old-timey entries where you pretty much learn everything from the manual. But now that that's ancient history, I can only rely on whatever is stored in the internet. Also, you heard of skeletons in the closet? Well, he appears. Tall lad. Neat little thing about the GTX version is that you have this nice little counter at the bottom left, which tells me how many kills do I have and how many items are on the map. There are secrets per se, but they don't really count towards a special kind of pool. You just gotta have to wing it and figure this shit out on your own. No quick save, so we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned manual style. And jumping is somewhat off. It's weird, especially when you're walking like this. It's got a bit of delay to it. So getting this potion is way more difficult than it should be. There we go. standing still did the trick. So I played 2 levels offline just to get a feel for this game, and in terms of level design, they seem to be intertwining and circling among themselves. So there's a lot of secret passageways where you can access corridors from one way or another, meaning that there's alternate ways of exploring the map, and more than one way of approaching a problem. I believe there's some kind of trap mechanism coming along here. Mr. Goblin, could you... maybe I'm mistaken. I am, however, a big fan of this stinky trumpet. Now, we got a shield, which will help in mitigating some of the damage we receive, on top of the armor that we have. And also, as you may have noticed, we also do have a spell scroll on us. Our first spell, it does what it said, basically the night vision goggles of the game. That is a fire-spitting stone face, which we can't do much about. It's an auto turret that will keep on firing, so we gotta be very careful about it and try to lure out these gobbles if possible. Maybe get some friendly fire happening. Get it fire because it's fireball. Hey. Gotcha. Ooh, yikes. Hey, a lot of damage for free. That's alright, because I do have some potions on me. How do you scroll for them? Ah, right. I'm gonna try and hoard as many as I can, because you never know. So this is how you normally approach this stretch, by using a night vision scroll here. We pretty much took a secret way downstairs. Lots of gobbles, but a little cause of concern. It is wearing out, so we'll have to pick up a new one. There is something particularly charming about the way these goblins prostrate themselves and walk like they have a stick up their ass. You say cheeked up, my dude, but to me, they have a Hank Hill flat ass syndrome going on. They're not quite peak double cheeked up physique, if you know what I mean. So that's a minor trait. A mid-tier enemy, I would say. He's definitely a little more dangerous than the goblins. But the Morning Star is just a tool that we need to deal with this boy. You preferably want the side swing coming out because it's faster. And I don't think there's a damage difference between the animations playing. He is a chunky boy. And sometimes he'll drop his weapon, the halberd. No, we don't want the dagger, no. The dagger is last means resort. I think that has to do with the attack speed, just because it comes out faster, so you're able to disperse damage faster. So you're gonna stock up on a few more potions, heal up a little bit. Now I pretty much have with me a strength potion which boosts my attack for a brief period of time, pure poison, which I did not find an enemy with poison capabilities yet. Resist fire, however, is indispensable in some scenarios. You'd best cling on to these bad boys, because otherwise falling into lava, it sucks. And we're actually gonna pop one right now. Make our way through the lava, where more armor was placed, and some healing. See what I told you about the game not necessarily being fair? Like that pit trap, if you don't know what's coming. Fortunately, Grondeval is agile enough to be able to squeeze by. So now I think we're pretty much good to progress to the end. That's the fire spitting face. Short-sworded gun, but that's alright because we have the mace. So we're just gonna whip these boys. Preferably avoiding the spitting face. The Morning Star, from what I observed, has far more durability than Short Sword, so you wanna cling onto that for as long as you can. There you go. So this lad here is probably one of the most dangerous enemies so far. Because fireballs in this game travel pretty darn fast. And he is exclusively a fireball tossing ranged user. Not your average imp from Doom, that's for sure. But the resist fire potion pretty much makes this guy a joke. So now that we have the pentagram I picked up earlier, we can pretty much move on out of the level and on to map 2. Gonna be saving per new map, just so we have a first start. See, now this track, I'm more of a fan, because it's got those nice ambient synths going on. Not that I'm dissing on the stinky MIDI trumpet, no sir. Well, there it is. There it is. Can't have your action fantasy game without the orchestra. Coming down from Iron Fury, which is, as I've said during that playthrough, pretty much what I consider the peak capabilities of the build engine, and moving on to this, the early days, is definitely quite the tonal shift, because we surely have gone far in terms of utilizing the build engine's capabilities. I mean, I can definitely appreciate going for something different. The item system, the spells are a nice way of trying to separate this game from other titles, from its contemporaries. It's just that, yeah, the execution definitely feels a little off, and mind you, we're playing at a much higher frame rate compared to the OG, so true to the source, this would have been far, far more unwieldy. And my shield is gone, so we're gonna be taking a little more damage now. So I don't know why my health bar is flashing. I think I might have gone cursed, but it's just a fact of life. We'll have to live with it. Oh, there's the fire boy. I'm gonna pop a potion just to save myself some misery. Otherwise, he pretty much evaporate my health in a matter of seconds. Black key needed. Ah, okay, so this is where the key system comes into play. We shall most certainly need to find one. You can kinda easily tell how to progress into different areas in the map, because what's usually like a separation mark between chambers is easily discernible. So these red lines indicate stairs, doors, other nooks and crannies. And it also makes finding secret spots easier than if I was, say, playing Blood or Duke Nukem 3D, where the map is colored. Pretty much gonna be hoarding some of these spells for a bit, because I don't really have a use for them so far. More gobbles this way and more turrets, which we're gonna abuse. I am gonna... Ooh. Oh no, that is a... fire tossing boy. Might have to play this ballsy. Oh hell yeah, that strength potion hit the right spot. Now, one little quirk that we have to note. Sometimes fireballs glitch out and disappear off screen. Like they just flip through the scenery. So you'll be taking damage, not knowing what the heck is hitting you. And here's our range weapon of the game, the bow and arrow. It is under number... Ah no, that's just the quiver. I still need to pick up the bow. It is in a different part of the... Yeah, again, 8 damage there for no good reason. It's strange. I do find it funny how you can mitigate the slowdown effect of traveling through water by just jumping. Probably not intended, but hey. Hey, how's it going, Dying? Hope the weekend, well, the beginning of it, is treating you boys nicely. Now, this I believe is a trap chamber. So we're gonna save here. Well, something hit me. And we have 2 minor drakes. So I'm gonna grab my Morning Star and start clobbering these fools. Well, I was about to, but then it broke, so... I might have to get the one from the beginning. Whoops! Like I said, dollar store items. This is the kind of mace you'd get for your Halloween cosplay. Like, I can imagine the end being rubbery and just tickling these fools. You know what? How about I whip up a strength potion? Hell yeah. Much more efficient. The skeleton appears. Something about his physique bothers me. It's like his arms are shorter than his legs. He's got a bit of pyramid physiognomy going. Shield, nice. And the pentagram, which we'll need to exit the level. You know what? Maybe from walking into that chest area, I'm receiving some permanent constant damage. Just kind of struck me right now. Do I have anything for that? Not really. So maybe that will go away once I leave the level. Would be nice. So yeah, besides this game, Capsule made Corridor 7, which was utilizing the Wolfenstein 3D engine. And the most important of the Holy Trinity, William Shatner's Tech War. Boy, can't wait to play that one once it comes to Steam. Now, let me tell you, I am halfway through the novel that it's based on. I'm going to give you guys an account once I'm done fully with it. So far, my impressions are the following. I have not been encouraged to pick up the follow-up novels. The writing is not that great. Really, the fact that they turned that into every other medium possible, be it television series, video games, I honestly think it was doing that property a service, because as a written story on its own, it does not have much going for it. It really is that 90s wacky touch with oversaturated visuals and a shit ton of action going on the screen that just adds to the experience. So there's the key I need. Let's pop a potion. 2 in fact. Quickly grab the key, so we don't have to worry about the lava itself. And we may as well get rid of you. I think the skeleton just walked into that shit and burned itself. Yeah, sometimes the enemies will just decide to off themselves, because, well, the AI is not the smartest, not the sharpest tool in the shed. Alright, so I pretty much have most of what I need. Now it's a matter of just doing a bit of exploration, clear out the level of remaining enemies. This is certainly one of those games where exploration is not only an option, but also highly recommended, because you'll be missing out on beauties otherwise. And in the case of Witchaven, it is pretty much vital. So yeah, I'm gonna be abusing this sentry here for fun and profit. The potion cap is set at 10, so there's no harm in swigging some. I did get a level up, which I believe mostly increases your maximum health cap. Maybe also boosts the damage you do a little bit. Not entirely sure. That is a red ogre. Slightly tougher. How about we try casting a spell? Let's see, what was the button for it? Let's set that to... yeah, it's by Q. Default. I mean, it did the trick. Preferably I'm gonna try saving up these for ventures later down the road, where you might encounter even stronger enemies. But yeah, here's that encompassing level design that I told you. There is a lot of just alternate pathways you can take, which will lead you back. So yeah, now with the black key we can pretty much move on to the end. We do have another... Well, let's call him a pit feed, because he reminds me of that enemy from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Or an imp. Both work. Even though he's vastly stronger than an imp. We'll pop a potion just to dispose of him quickly. Like so. And no, I don't have to take damage here, because I can just circle around and move on. For some reason I'm still taking damage, which kind of worries me. I don't know if that's a perma curse or not. Maybe I have to find a spell for it. Hang on, I need to check the button layout again, because it's a little different from playing vanilla. How do you switch spells? Not bad. Right, gotcha. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty damn nice. It's really good at building tension. So this is pretty much as far as I got in my vanilla game dabblings. Ooh, we got a longsword. Nice. So that goblin is having a bit of existential crisis. What? He did not like me staring at that dumpy. So we just learned that the minor drake and pretty much every enemy besides the imp can be burned to death. Alright, there's a shield here, which I'll need to pick up later, most likely. If I were to play this on the original hardware, let's say it, I would definitely have a much more miserable time trying to melee enemies, because, like I said, these hitboxes leave a lot to be desired. I think we're gonna save the longsword, because it appears to be higher tier than the mace. Also, the enemy count just doubled itself, so we might be in for a little longer run this time. I still find it weird that my health keeps deteriorating. Can't tell if glitch or feature. I mean, I could try dying and see if that goes away. But, well, as it is, I'm not quite looking forward to losing my items and weapons. So I'll just keep chugging potions for now. And yeah, here's that RNG coming into play where none of these gobbles have dropped a short sword in a while. So if you're unlucky, you could be going on with your dagger or fists for a while. Let's see what's down here. A minor trick. Would be nice if you dropped the Calbeard, because it's pretty damn good. Oop, gotta get the shield. Yeah, these guys, they're no joke. There's gonna be more of them coming in later. Might have to start busting out the strength potions more often. So I may have forgotten to pick up the bow and arrow. Well, I got the arrows on the previous level, but I did forget to get the bow. So we're gonna have to wait a while till I find one later, so I can show you an interesting thing that happens when you shoot an arrow into the scenery. Alright. 20 mobs down. So here's the pentagram, which I need to exit. Lots of gobbles. Not gonna lie, the sword is pretty damn good. It's definitely got a lot of durability. Let's bust that strength potion. Just so we can plow through all the opposition. Absolutely demolish these fools. Make sure I keep those health potions at a steady supply on my person. Cool. Yo, what the hell is going on with this guy? He can't just get through that bit. Get another minor trick here. What shall we do with you? Forgetting how to alternate spells. Numpad, so... What do I have? Plenty of scare. Alright, let's just melee you. Can I go for this? Maybe I need to cast a spell to get rid of it. Sorry that I keep going to the menu. It just needs to grow on me first before I am able to go for this. There we go. Freeze, magic arrow. Will that do it? Yeah, the problem is that you have so many of these button prompts. I keep forgetting what is what. Cast spell was... Q. Nope. Open door. Must attain 3rd level. Well, I can break through there. Oops. I try every option available besides opening the door. Ugh. Ooh. Hero time? I have no idea what that is. Maybe I do more damage? Wait, I have an idea. Am I poisoned? Huh. You know what's baffling? I got poisoned from a chest that spurred out fire. Which is why it didn't click with me that I might be poisoned. Oh, that cryptic game design. This is just that Doom texture, but stretched out. Right, so we got an imp throwing fireballs my way from up there. As far as I can tell, I've been pretty much everywhere here. So that's the next step. So we actually now know what the level up system is for. It's to gain more health and cast more powerful spells. So you have an incentive to fight enemies. And try leveling up. Oh, sword is gone, so hopefully the gobos will decide to drop something soon. Or the Drake. That'd be pretty swell, buddy. Alakazam. Yeah, I haven't seen them give up a weapon in quite some time. So Lady Luck is currently not to my favor. Not having a shield is far from ideal. Hey, buddy. This dude is like, am I a joke to you? Yes. So in other news, I'm pretty much concluding the third day of my new diet. No sweets, minimal sugar, minimal carbs. So far, I'm doing pretty okay. I think the biggest hurdle to overcome right now is just to keep my hunger at bay. Because I've already noticed signs that my body is like, hey, you're not quite eating as much as they used to, so it's feeling a little peckish from time to time from when I would usually gorge on more food. But let me tell you, next to no bread, rice, pastries, my stomach already feels lighter. Like, that's the biggest perk I've attained so far. So, from now on, hopefully after a month, God willing, I struggle through, I'll start noticing some drop in fat. Gotta get rid of that dead butt physique. It's worked wonders for my dad so far. So fingers crossed. Me with my younger digestive system will be able to utilize this fully. Alright, so went all the way around. Find door trigger. Oh, it's right there, apparently. Got a lot of baddies. And finally, a weapon. Because, goodness gracious, that's a lot of hostiles here. Including these red ruggers, which are, like I said, a little tankier than their brown counterparts. You can already see that short sword struggling to survive. I've gone for my potions like it's no one's business. How about we try punching out a gobbo? For shits and giggles. If you do a running punch like this, you can kinda get away scotch-free. It appears to be way more effective than the dagger. Although he's not taking a lot of damage due to my punches. Whiffing when he shouldn't be. You know what? I could have used the arrow traps against you fools. Oh wow, that's pretty much a one-shot kill. Alright. Follow me, lads. Step right up. Step right up. Listen, when the going gets tough, just you gotta play your cards right. Oh boy, back to the dagger. Which can also go away. Ah, now since we have these arrows stuck, Look at that. You can actually jump on them. Like, they fully become part of the background. Which is bizarre, but... well, there you go. Really use that bow. Or another short sword, if only for a few more kills. Welp, fists only run. Fists only run until I can find a new weapon. Yeah, that's what I really find weird and a little annoying about this game. The fact that you have to go out of your way to find weapons, and even then you're not guaranteed to find any. Because most of the time you just have to rely on drops. Let's see if one of these fellas back here left me anything, because they do stay on screen if you don't pick them up. Otherwise, it's not gonna be a very good time for me. It may not be a very good time for me. Well, let's play Punch Out. What if I Soko strafe around this guy? Or just keep walking into him? Well, you can't really stun lock him, but... or can you? Holy shit. Okay. If you just keep walking into this guy and punching him consistently, he can't respond. I'm pretty much just trying to get him to drop the sword again and lose as little health as possible. But yeah, new thread found? Question mark? Just slam him in the butt. What about you? Oh my fucking god. It's working. Oh, that's amazing. That's incredible. Slam those cheeks. Now this is a good game. Quality programming. Okay, that aside, gotta find a way to move on. What did this chain do exactly? It's already been activated. I did get the pentagram to leave the level. Now it's just a matter of finding the exit teleporter. I think I might disable the statue. The chain mechanism. Is there something behind this wall? Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. What you gonna do? Fucking master of pugilism. Oh, are we gonna need night vision here? No problem. Alright, let's see how good I can do against the big lads. Definitely shouldn't try it when there's more than one. Now we can have a little bit of fun. He is definitely chunkier than the regular ogre. There we are. We are most certainly throwing cans with these fools. Punching this gobbo in its non-existent penis. Hilarious. More goblins. Another open door scroll, which I did not have a use for yet. That was weird. I mean, maybe we could play Punch-Out with the demon lad. If I just chug a resist fire potion. You actually attack faster in hero time. Look at that. It's like Berserk mode. Freaking epic. Alright. Now for the true test. The Drake. Pretty neat. I'm gonna have to be careful now, because he has support. Gotcha. In order for this strat to work, you pretty much have to keep walking into them, which forces the enemies into walk animation, interrupting their attack cycle. Yeah, right there smells of trap. Well, we're definitely saving the broadsword for more dire times. Ooh. Interesting trick. Hey, that's a red goblin. New tribe just dropped. Dude, Grundlevel is hella manly. He does not take your shit. He will punch the living daylight out of you. This one's the trickiest, I would say, to keep consistently, because his attack animation is faster. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna, in these situations, try and conserve my weapons. Especially since the goblins don't take a lot to kill. Yeah, like right now I can pretty much repair it up to full. My only fear is just getting flanked, especially in this maze. There's only 3 enemies left, it would appear. Ooh. Ooh, pickaxe. That's the minor Drake weapon. Well, found the exit. Only 2 enemies remaining. Probably roaming somewhere in this maze. Definitely hear a gobble. Sure, he might be. Pretty much seen everything that this labyrinth has to offer, items wise. Just gonna make another round just in case. Yeah, I don't know what the heck those 2 are. Might be stuck in the walls for all I know. So we'll just leave them to it. Leave them to it. And move on to map number 4. Still no bow. Missing out on level 2 appears to have set me back a little bit. Oh well, there'll probably be one later. Fly scroll, may come in handy. Ooh, look at this floor texture right here. This is giving me Wolfenstein flashbacks. Well, the skybox is more Doom-esque. Oh, that looks like an enemy that I can poison. Oh, we don't want to do anything with this spider. So I'm just gonna make sure I smack him before he can smack me. So I've been installing Cyberpunk in my spare time because it's a massive ass game, almost 70 freaking gigabytes. So that's a few good hours worth of downloading. Probably not gonna stream it because It might be a little too powerful for my PC to handle, but if anything, I'll be definitely enjoying that in my off time. I was in need of a new game to wind down to when I'm showcasing these games, so I think they'll be the perfect fit. You know, it struck me that I actually forgot to check out one game during the last sale, Arthurian Legends, which is kinda like this, but built on something that emulates the build engine very closely, but it's not. Confirmed, the pits do not kill enemies. What was that video game where you had to use hand gestures to cast spells? It was like a first-person digitized experience. It was on the DreadX collection. This is the bad end, basically. Yo! Battle axe. That's a new toy to mess around with. One of these is gonna contain a spider. It's not gonna be a fun time. I mean, I could jump, or I could use the fly spell. Yeah, as you figure, you use space to propel yourself upwards. Just glide using the arrow keys. Let us ask our friend here some questions. Ooh, okay, this is pretty damn slow. Chunky hit sounds, however. It's not that great, actually. It's not really dealing a lot of damage. You'd think it'd be pretty meaty. More reasons to bust out that flying spell. Can I like land? You don't fly for very long, which is why I have to be very cautious. Ooh. I'm also not sure what these rings do that I've picked up. Are they simply for collectible purposes, or is there a deeper purpose to those? Amulet of the Mist. Interesting. Ooh. Look at that. It may be transparent. So there are power-ups? Question mark? Yep, definitely light here. Which I have one use, so gonna bust it out. What? What the heck? Is this invul? I don't know. They'll take it. It's the best reason I can think of. Anywho, probably would be a good time to pop some resist fire and mosey on it here. No poison, please. Ooh, chainmail. Some stronger armor. Like, you really have to be up close and personal for that shit detection to pop in. As opposed to the maze, which just works. Range-wise, this is definitely the superior choice. Right, so thank you for killing that spider for me, friend. Your services are no longer needed. Yeah, the pike and battle axe definitely had a bit of a range issue going on, which is weird. They also look very similar. The only difference is you can kind of see the blade of the axe a little more. More items to go. It's freaking low S quality jump scare. Skeleton appears. Now, just a heads up, my Logitech PC camera has arrived a couple days ago. Did a quick test and the picture quality is superb. Now, am I gonna use that for stream purposes? Who knows? Who knows? So, the broadsword and the morning star are the ones I actually want to conserve, because those weapons are the optimal choice, it will appear. If I can circle strafe a little bit and then wind up that swing, it seems to work a little better. Let's pick up this medallion and see what it does. Shadow amulet. Now I think I'm invisible? I appear to be textureless. Or I might have the scare effect on it, because I can see that icon floating. Oof. See, that's why we popped the this fire potion. Shadow amulet and ornate horn. Is that what you did back there, buddy? Don't pretend. they're spazzing out. Calm down. What Scarecrow does to a fucker. Another key to my collection, and hero time. Lovely. Just because I can, and it's especially satisfying in hero time. See, Grondoval does not only work out the gym, he also frequents the library. True Chad. Anyone else would like a piece of me? Yeah, I thought so. All right, map number 5. Oh, this is particularly stanky meaty. Oh. Those farts. So we appear to be on an elevated portion. Something that may not be optimal. There might be also goodies down there. Is that a spider or a crab? I can't really tell. Either way, I'd rather exterminate it before it so much as touches me. Man, this song really goes places, huh? So we have you. And you. How could I ever forget? Do I have to jump over to you? Ooh. Okay. It's an expected outcome. Oof. You are not welcome here, pal. Ah, so that's how we get back to the beginning. Rightio. Okay, let's do a little more exploration then. I'm ready. And just for you. Well, you're lucky, because your friends came to the rescue. Whoa! Double kill. This is a surprisingly high-risk skull compared to everything else. Also, you are not really attached to anything, and you appear to be clipping through the ground. So far, I have to say, this is not as bad as I anticipated to be. It's definitely not a great game, but there's a particular charm to it. A product of its time, for sure. You don't. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Ooh, definitely not. It's just pretend everything's okay and move along. So pretty much I have to find the teleporter back. And then move along through the intended way. Or I could just, you know, do that. Sick jump. Okay, so I need a key, for sure. Come on. I need enough momentum. Make that jump. Right on the edge, it would seem. First-person platforming at its finest. Come on. Speaking of, here's the brass key. Honestly, you kind of have to get used to the fact that in order to make a jump like this, you kind of have a little bit of leeway when moving from one platform to another. You pretty much have to be right at the edge. Other than that, it's manageable, I would say. Except when that happens. Come here, Goblin Boyo. By the way, Frosty, I had to leave earlier last night. How did the Mothman game proceed? Did you actually manage to finish it? Ooh. What the hell? That's a new enemy. Wow. Taking a lot of punishment. Jesus. Well, that death animation is interesting. There's something interesting back there. Judging from the enemy count alone, still have a little bit to go. Well, I definitely cannot jump. I have one charge of flight, however. Oh boy. This sure is a tanky enemy. It just takes a lot of punishment. So I don't really think there's anything worth the chamber. It just seems like an excuse to get beaten up severely. Wow. Nice fucking flight spell. Yeah, kinda... You need 2 flight scrolls unless there's a way to lower a walkway. Definitely not worth the trouble. Oh, here. You would get there. We're definitely not going into that room, but we can, however, explore the rest of the map. Just so I can leave well prepared. Hey, there's the bow. So here's all that I've missed. I'm exploring the upper walkways. Kinda cheap. we're gonna get these gobos in case one of them drops a sword. Okay, here's the bow. And I want that bow. Got a beautiful attack animation and a pretty much hit scan shot. Super efficient. I'm probably gonna try this because I'm not a fan of these arrow traps. Oh, really? That one kind of just spawned out of nowhere. So I think I've been helping to this one. Ugh. Fucking traps are nasty. Man, does this bow really make it a lot easier to deal with that dude. Rat, please. So pretty much the only enemies left are the skeleton and whatever the hell is supposed to be that troll looking fella throwing blood at me. And quite frankly, I have no desire of fighting either. The payoff is non-existent anyway. The only thing I would like to check out is... well, these two chambers, possibly. Ooh. Nice. Well, that was a worthwhile diversion. Now to get the other side. So that's where one of the last enemies is hiding. For you, friendo. Nine arrows. See, you might not know this, but I am a professional acupuncture qualified physician. Very simple mat design, but it's still quite complex despite it being just a couple of rooms tied in together. Right, number 6. What do we have here? Oh, shit. That was unexpected. Do have a spare short sword to boot, which is nice. Like I said on earlier, it's best to conserve better weapons for dire situations. know what? I haven't actually tried to punch out a spook him yet. Come here, buddy. Blunt damage, as we all know. It's more efficient against the undead. Ooh. Close call. Man, who would have thought the bow would be one of the most powerful weapons you can acquire? Well, I mean, I guess in this first-person slasher, where the shooter aspect kicks in. Remember that there's a Morning Star here. Basically meaning I'm free to use mine for a while. I wonder if there's location-based damage and headshots actually count. No secret there, just death. Immediately switches to short sword. Rendered useless. That sucks. So, what's the trick here? Is there a trick here? If there is, I don't know what it is. Maybe there's just a fall here, period. Okay, we're not going that way yet. Wow. Really now? So what are you supposed to do about this conundrum? Okay. Okay, that was funny. Maybe we can go down here. Mother Mary? Ooh. Interesting transparent texture. It's kind of arena. And what do you know? It is. Time to clean up. May as well switch to the Morning Star because we have another one. Well, Mace. Morning Star is a beast of its own. It would appear this is where the most mobs in the map were chilling. I am stocking up on magic like crazy. I would have loved that hero time power up a little earlier. Okay, that's it. And we're back here, are we? See, that's the exit, so I have to be there. I do have one charge of flight. Which I assume I'm gonna have to use. Imagine if we didn't have a scroll of flight, oof. Be kinda boned. Besides those two paths with the death pits. Doesn't appear to be anything else. Now I'm gonna take a gamble here. See what we get out of here first. If anything. Oh, there's a key. And lots of centuries. Man, they really want to have you use the resist fire potions here. Well, they did help a lot. So you're getting rid of the enemies. The question is, I can't really get back. Yeah, it would appear, according to the game's logic, if you don't have a light scroll, you're kind of screwed. It's not particularly good game design, if that's the case. Because how are you meant to progress otherwise? You pretty much just have to restart the level. Well, what about the correct way then? If it is the correct way. Christ almighty. Same kind of ordeal. Am I? Okay, what the hell is going on this map? Like, for real? Ooh, this design. First of all, where's the exit teleporter? So that's where I spawned in on the map. Huh. Is there anything down here that I've missed? Black key needed. So... Do I need to go both ways? Because if so, that's... Yeah, I actually might be boned. I only have one flight scroll. That's not enough to grab the key and the pentagram icon. Unless I make a quick dash for it, but even then... I don't know. I mean, I could try and jump this. There's no way. No fucking way. Oh, something I haven't figured out. There's a run. And I just toggle it. Maybe that will help. Yep. That's the solution. Streamer is a Dumbo. Confirmed. Well, good to know I'm not soft-locked. It's always reassuring. Just kind of have to know where the death pit is over there. It's not easy to tell. Collect all the items. Wail on these fools. And then make a run for it. Well, now that I know running is a feature, it's definitely easier to swoosh past the projectiles. Boomst. Curious. That boy is gatekeeping. Pentagram. Jump. And goodbye. Oh boy, it's one of these. I gotta be ready. My arrows have not carried over. It's not ideal. Really, none of my weapons have carried over. I guess we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Might take a minute. So how about that Witchaven ASMR? Well, looks like this is what we're doing, because I do not have anything else on me. Just gonna align myself perfectly and punch away. Beautiful. Okay. Obvious symbolism. Oh, they're very easy on the eyes. Circular layout. It does make me wonder if this kind of meta is only possible on this build port? Or could you actually do it on the original too? Nuke scroll. Color me intrigued. Oh, you bet I'm saving sword for perfect occasion. Sword and sorcery, more like punch and sorcery. This is basically Fight Night before Fight Night. It's another game I need to check out. Lucky needed. Alright. Duly noted. At this point the game is like, you know, buddy, you don't even need that short sword pickup. You're doing just fine. As is. Platforming. You know what? Let me sway that regardless. Another maze, is it? Oh, I gotta be ready for that fatso. In fact, I have an idea. Glug, and then we punch him. It's gonna work regardless. Maybe, just maybe, the process will be faster. A little bit, yep. Oh. What's going on here? Great. Awesome. Like I said, Witchaven is a fair and honest video gaming experience. See, it starts out rather straightforward from a circular room, but then, just this maze alone, it goes places. What else do we have, if anything? The spider here. Who hired the trumpeter from SMT to go absolutely wild in this video game score? The band be duding like there's no tomorrow left. So that goes back here, does it? Gmail, very nice. And we also have this little branch. It opens up a secret passage with a trap. Great going, game. Okay, how many more doors do we have to explore? One. Oh, just one. Probably where the key is stashed. So far, I've noticed that the game prefers shorter, more exploration-based levels, rather than just throwing countless numbers of enemies at you, which, given the gameplay and the gimmicks, makes absolute sense. It's definitely not every game that I play, especially a first-person slasher or shooter, where the default melee is super powerful. Also, what the hell are you? You need to die. Right the heck now. Tool art, level 5. Now, is that really it? Because I still haven't found the key. Neither the key nor the pentagram, in fact. Better look at the map. Seems like there's a portion in its chamber at the very top that I've missed. Better not fuck around, because that lava damage ain't no joke. Brass key needed. Oh, that's not good. I need keys, but I have neither. Anywhere else I can go, potentially. Okay, this is new. Rise from your grave, punch a skeleton. Alright, we got the black keys, which means progress. The black key, I actually need the opposite end of the square, which is quite handy. Now back to the lava pits. Not these ones. Alright, what we got? Just what I need to exit. Perfect. Well, in that case, time to kiss this map goodbye. That is. Ooh. After I get the nuke scroll. Almost missed out on a useful goodie. Which... How poetic is it that the nuke spells icon is a mushroom. Not a mushroom cloud, just a mushroom. Welcome to map number 8. Making some pretty good progress. There are about 25 of these, I think. So should we be able to run through half of these tonight, there'll be pretty neat progress on my part, I think. Just gonna take a quick sippy. And check my pings. Thank you for picking me for that artwork, Frosty. That is a good skeleton. Ooh. So apparently, the lore of Dark Souls, the series, is being released in book format. I may have to cop this. I may have to cop this. press key needed, so that is off the records for now. More classic dungeon-like layout this time. And the left, and the right, and the left, and the right, and you're dead. That is the true magic. A shield? What's a shield? The only protection I need are these two bad boys right here. Interesting, this pillar does not obstruct my progress, anyway. If this was any other shooter, I'd be too thick to squeeze through. Well, good thing I didn't just rush through. Hell is that light up there? Whatever it is, it's not very friendly. Oh yeah, that's an enemy right there. Whatever these things are. Pretty annoying. Wait a minute, level drain? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. How the hell do you fight them? Well, that just erased it out of existence. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that outcome. I like how he casually just climbed down. Maybe you're meant to use the bow and arrow against those floating orbs. Whatever the case, they're tanky. Another sword, should I need it? I may need it. The brass door was right at the beginning here. Oh, brother. Well, let's try the range strategy. Maybe I can only hurt it when it's flashing red. Well, magic seems to do the trick. Toward level 6. Alright, gonna have to kill the other one. For sure. Because otherwise it's most likely gonna be in my way. The goblins and orcs so far, that is perfectly acceptable. I can punch some greenskins. Well, greenskins, but they're brown, so it doesn't quite work now, does it? The Dookie tribe. That was some bad RNG there, because I got hit and stunned for a minute. And something's happened when a Minotaur Drake slaps you. Now I gotta deal with you. This thing is quite bothersome. You can kill it, however, the level drain is rather nasty. Some fireballs, perhaps? Oh, yep. Magic. Super effective. There's the pentagram. Maybe a way to get to you guys. Ooh. Huh, that's a thing that can happen. Talk about a massive body. I wonder where the teleporter leads. Oh, back here, isn't it? Cannot jump? I think it's a fake out. Oops. I totally forgot about that door. The one that's, you know, actually rigged. Sure. I have a spare scroll. Okay, that's more or less it for map number 8. So, let us make our way onwards. Onwards and upwards. Only 35 enemies. Could be on the shorter side. You never know. I don't have many resist fire potions. In fact, I only have one. Let's start bringing this guy fast. Oh, that's an amazing texture. Love that gargoyle. Very Demons-like feel as in the movie series. Speaking of which, Kojima got himself a Blu-ray edition. So what are the odds that that secret horror game that he's working on will be inspired by schlocky Italian Kino? That'd be amazing. World's smallest staircase. Much. I may as well stock up. Just how many of these potions we have. Who is this big booba lady? Oh, off she goes. Alright, so I can see what the gimmick is gonna be here. Lots of traversing through flames. does this go? I'm gonna risk against the spiders. Yeah, don't even think about stepping by accident. Why not? So far I haven't bothered using this open door scroll. I wonder if it's for the ones protected by keys, because otherwise I can't think of any use for it. I think I might want to be over there right about now. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't climbed to this side yet. Well, you have fun down there as you die miserably. I'm gonna check that door over there. Get all of the goodies, including a crystal staff. Glass key needed. Never mind. Yo, look at my health and armor. Did that stab just... Holy shit. That's incredible. I don't want to waste it, if possible. So methinks I'm just gonna fly over to the glass door. Well, not like that. Come on. Ah. This is where the pentagram is. We now have to find the exit proper. Okay, that's Spider and Dine. Now where could that exit be? It's a little more down there, from what I can tell. That's armor, which I don't need. Nice going, buddy. Well, I guess I might as well just fly around. What's up here? Arrows, but not much else really. Now, where could the exit be? got one more scroll. Just in case. Still. Doesn't really tell me where I should be going. I think maybe where that lady was harassing me? Oh fuck. Bad idea. Ooh. Never mind. It was right under my nose. This was an interesting little platforming-based level. That needs the brass key. Cool little lighting effect. Ah, yes, the Forge of Hell. Don't jump into the fire like an idiot. It's bad for you. At least not without drinking a elixir first. Yep, those bats are especially crusty looking. Minimalist bats. That looks like a dragon. I'm a little worried. Oh, yep, it is. What are the odds I'm gonna need fire potions against the dragon? Okay, where is he hiding? How the hell do you lose a dragon in the smallest chamber like this? Well, there it is. There it frickin' is. Holy shit. I mean, if I stay close, I can't really breathe fire. Fucking hell. Okay. This boy is pretty chunky. I think he's destroying my frame rate. Please. Stop. Well, slaying our first dragon. I'm happy to report. You're taking a lot of punishment, dude. Ah, yes, just a nuke spell casually sitting on a throne. I think it just erases an enemy straight up from existence, which fine by me. Fine by me. It's you. So that's the exit. Which I'm gonna need the pentagram, obviously. At least the path is now clear. It's all about exploring the remaining bits of the level, which there are a few actually. Next time I find the dragon, I might try and freeze him. First up. Ah, just waiting for my escape. Okay, so 200 is the maximum health cap. Feeling pretty good right about now. Totally optional, but hey, more stuff to collect. And more goblins to punch. An added bonus. Ah, so if you don't have the key, you can just teleport in? I suppose it's the case. Alright, and then down here, you guys. There's the key, which I no longer really need. Yeah, pretty short this one, but I like the pacing. It was pretty fun. It kinda had a mini boss battle with the dragon. Well, mini, I say, cause you and I both, well, he's gonna be a recurring enemy. Sweet. And I got all the kills this time. Not a very common occurrence. Alright, map 11. It appears that we've already ran out of OST, so songs are now repeating. Is this poison? No, for once it's water I can walk on. Murky water, still. These are massive gives, like, woo. Plenty of potions I need over these death pits. Ooh, nice try, Mr. Spider. To art level 7. We also have a teleporter here. Come on. Die, please. Oh, you bastard. Why, hello there, Kalindo, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? I'm just here, having a good old time, punching everything that comes close. Okay, that's a new mob, and It has a skull for a head, which has already earned bonus points as far as I'm concerned. Overall, I would definitely take a medieval any day over Witchaven. But I have to say, after playing this on the build GDX version, to answer your question, it's honestly acceptable. This is not horrendous. That's a cool death animation. Like really, playing this game with a smooth frame rate vastly improves your overall experience. I'm of the opinion that all of the jank could be tied into playing this while it's naturally slow. So having a higher frame rate not only improves the pacing, but also helps alleviate some of the jank you'd normally be exposed to. Okay. Let's see, there's a little more up here I haven't seen yet. Another little cozy library. And kind of a pointless room. Have a little up here, which makes sense because I haven't even been in this section. We do have goblins, and you know what we do with goblins at this point. We punch them in the non-existent crotch. Alternatively, the flat ass cheeks. See, now if this was D&D, arrows will do jack shit against skeletons, cause piercing damage. Fortunately, this is not true D&D, or even vaguely reminiscent. Probably go for the exit right now if I wanted to. There's a little more to see. A little more to smack. That's an enemy I haven't seen in a bit. For you, how about you apply some magic? Some of those fireballs whiffed. Don't like that very much. My spider extermination device. Crab. Spider crab. Okay. What's going on here? Nature is very strange indeed sometimes. No. Anyway. The exit. Where is the exit? probably try flying up there. So I do have 1 or 2 scrolls. No, plenty. Well, here we are, where I need to be. As suspected. Okay, doesn't matter with the arrows. Alright, map 12. A little bit of cat start due to the strength. Elixir still holding in. Thank you, autosave. Yeah, let's avoid the water, if possible. At least that bit of water. Okay, pentagram has been spotted. First, we'll start with you. Am I even hurting him? I don't think I am. Well, if you want to play that way. I can be a big old mini too if I want to. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Gotta remember to save in this map. Rinse and repeat until it dies. Talk about pit stun. Okay, let's not fiddle with that. Running out of lower tier weapons, sadly. That's okay. If need be, I'll punch the shit out of these fools. Right, another temple there. Let's see where it leads to. Kind of a simple dungeon crawling level. Yeah, besides that one where the arena was surrounded by lava and you kind of had to platform around a lot, it's impossible to get lost in these levels, which kudos to the designers for making them pretty simple. Oh, is this death trap? Am I stuck here? Well, I guess I'll have to take back my praise, because that's pretty bull. Oh, for once the bookcase does indeed hold a secret passage. And lo and behold, the spook zone. Scratching versus punching, the match of the century. Some very short-lived invisibility. Enough to confuse one skeleton. But, that's about it. Oh. Hey. What do you think you're doing? Whoa. This is indeed Spook Central right here. And I got a key for my trouble. Can I save this somehow? I indeed can. Yeesh. That was lucky. It took me this long to realize, but this is actually a ranged weapon. You can see the ammo count below. Mm-hmm. Alright, there's that son of a gun. I've got enough arrows, we can do this. Turn this boy into a porcupine if we have to. So how do we lower you? Mechanism somewhere? I've more or less been everywhere. Right. So how does one lower? Pillar prison. Holding the pentagram. No, here I missed. No. Looks like something should lower this barrier. At least one of them. There's even more down here than I didn't even see before. Ow. Kinda sucks when can't really see shit. Even with the night vision. Yeah, that hero time up here. That one's a dupe. Maybe both of them are, because boy, I shouldn't love not being able to see shit. Go like this. Okay, how do I get that pentagram? How do I obtain it? Hmm. I don't think I missed the switch anywhere, unless I'm mistaken. Maybe I have. Ow. Freaking lava. Well, the only enemy left is trapped here forever. I wonder. And nope. That's where the skybox is. So we ain't using flying. Oh, but that's like the first time ever I get to use this spell. I mean, technically you're not wrong. That was kinda no-clip spell. Kinda sorta. Exit was... There we go. Alright, map 13. We are halfway through the game. More or less. And we are starting off with plenty of bony boys and gobbos. This really might be the game Fight Night drew inspiration from. Watch this being the optimal tech of playing Witchaven. already out of the blue, I have a good view of the layout. Just gonna make a save here. Alright, Do I feel like doing one more? And then calling it? Sure, I have room in me for one more level. Also, thank you for the follow, Kalindo. I appreciate all the support you guys give me. Even if it's just sticking around here and watching me fumble around. It would appear that calcium-based life forms are now the primary antagonist of the past 3 maps, including this one. Rattle the bones. What do I have on me weapon-wise? Not a whole lot, actually. Okay, yeah, let's lure you out. So that way we can do it mano a mano. Give him the old 1-2. Yo, you wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite? Light punch. Medium punch. Legendary quotes. I still can't get over the fact that this is just called a nuke spell. Not even Armageddon, nothing fancy. Just plain old nuke with a mushroom as its icon. And it's not even a proper nuke, it just erases an enemy from existence. Yeah, who needs fancy pants names like knee-deep in the dead, or barrels of fun. No, we just keep it simple up here in Witchaven. Don't want to confuse the players too much. You did not, pal. You're actually just in time, because this will be the last map I clear for tonight, which will put us at the halfway mark. It's a lot of winding pathways in this level. Wait for a little more mazy approach. So, Pentagon has been obtained. Now I just fly out of here, I reckon. There's probably another way to do this, but hey, I got the magic. May as well. Speaking of magic, oh, that's a good point. I was actually pointing this out earlier. You can totally use the arrows as, like, small platforms. See, I didn't think about that. That's... I don't even know if this is an intentional mechanic on the dev's part, but... it is, interesting for sure. Thank you for bringing that up as a possibility. But Frosty, what about Witchaven 2? I don't recall you playing the sequel. Hmm? heck yeah, my dude. If that's the case, then I will for sure end up tuning in, and chances are, at some point, I'll have to play it myself. Probably make that jump. Probably. Probably. That's awkward. It's probably another way of getting there anyway. Yeah, that's what I brought up earlier. I played 2 levels on the original release via Steam before Frosty passed me on the GTX build, and let me tell you, this and that, night and day difference. This is such a quality of life change that it's not even funny. I would say that for what it is, this game has very interesting and novel ideas, but for the time, its execution is what held it back. So what you want to do is download Build GDX. It's basically a source port that lets you play all of the build oldies, like Duke Nukem 3D, Blood, even freaking Redneck Rampage should you want to. And it has way better optimization, not to mention superior frame rate, so already out the bag. It's a much more desirable gaming experience. Well, they might have, because it's, I have to say, working pretty damn fine on my end. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Frosty. That's a game where the OST is part of the charm, and I was willing to take the hit for Space Funeral, just because it was an amazing experience overall. But with Redneck Rampage, you might as well skip out on that one. CV played it so you don't have to. Okay, so just for prosperity's sake, the exit is right here. It's gonna pick a few corners. Pretty darn big map overall. Oh, psychobilly is a whole different kind of worms than country music, which is... Listen, I like playing San Andreas with Kairos on just because of how corny the songs are. Like, one step forward, two steps back is a household classic. But can we try out something different every now and then? When I was actually checking out the Kairos playlist on YouTube a while back, there was a brilliant comment stating, "There's something beautifully ironic about a black man listening to a country station while driving his car." Not saying that you can't enjoy it, but in the context of the game, it is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely. No sleep, only Witchaven. It is the weekend after all. So assuming you don't have any work tomorrow, you have all the time you can spare. Alright, I think I've seen all I really want from this map. So, 14 it is. Oh no shit, you're running Hexen? Can you give us some juicy spoilers as to what it's about? Frosty, you and I know darn well that one of those days, at least one of them, has to be devoted to you vanishing on the lake for the entirety of it. Get up early before sunshine and come back after dusk. That's what my grandpa would do on holidays when we go to a holiday resort by a lake, and that man was one of the most devoted fishermen I knew in my life. But yeah, this is where I'll stop for tonight. We got a pretty hefty and good session going on, which I'm pretty happy about. Also, thank you for the follow, Dirty Dirt. Witchaven will continue on another time, where we'll really much devote the second stream to seeing this to the conclusion. Tomorrow, I will also be up for streaming, so we'll do the Dream Machine. It's been waiting for its turn, and now is the time. All right, gotcha. Well, I wish you luck with your modding project, and if you'd like, you're welcome to share it once it's done here on the streams. So yeah, thank you, fellas, for joining. I appreciate the especially big turn up tonight. It's always nice to chat to more people while playing these oldies. So yeah, hopefully I get to see you all again soon. Take it easy and good night to you all.